testing.
Excuse me. Hello? Oh, that ain't right. You got me? Nope. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Excuse me. If you're here for the years of service pins, please see Miss Amber Best in the back there. So if you need to go see her if that's what you're here for, okay? So if you're here for your years of service pins, go see Miss Amber.
Good evening, everyone. If you hear my voice, clap once. If you hear my voice, clap twice. If you hear my voice, clap 3 times. If you hear my voice, clap 4 times. If you hear my voice, clap 5 times. Thank you so much. Okay, we are just waiting for Trustee Soto to join on Zoom. He had a family emergency, so he will be joining on Zoom. And as soon as he gets in, we will start. And I thank you for your patience. Okay, hopefully it doesn't take long. And if it does, we'll blame IT. Okay. All right. It looks like we're just gonna have to start the party without him, and he'll join as soon as he can. So good evening. This is the regular board meeting of the Adelanto Elementary School District. It's Tuesday, February 25th, 2025. So, Dr. Walker, can you please take roll call?
Thank you, President Stewart. Trustee Soto,
I'm sure he'll join when he can.
Trustee Kraus,
Trustee Kraus here.
Trustee Webster,
Webster present.
Trustee LaFrench,
Trustee Love French present.
President Stewart.
Present. Okay, on to 1.04. Let's please stand to do the Pledge of Allegiance. Place your right hand over your heart. Ready? Begin. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. All right, so going on to adoption of the agenda. 2.001, Dr. Walker. Do we have any proposed additions, deletions, and adjustments in the order of business?
Thank you, President Stewart. No, we do not.
Okay. To 2.002, adoption of the agenda. Trustees, I need a motion to adopt the agenda.
Webster, I motion to adopt the agenda.
Trustee Love French, I second.
Okay. I will now call for the vote. Trustee Kraus,
Kraus, yes.
Trustee Webster,
Webster, I.
Trustee La French,
Love French, I.
And Stewart, I. Motion passes 4-0. Okay, going on to three special recognitions. Dr. Walker, take it away, please.
At this time, we would like to recognize the employees for 15 and 20 years of service to AESD. And at this time, I will turn it over to Mr. Shiflett, our Assistant Sup of Human Resources.
Thank you, Dr. Walker. Good evening, President Stewart, trustees, Superintendent Dr. Walker, cabinet members, staff, students, and guests. It gives me great pleasure to be here to recognize staff of the Adelanto Elementary School District who have devoted their careers to enriching the lives of our children in our community. Not only has the staff we are recognizing tonight that enriched children's lives, they have also supported our classified and certificated colleagues at school sites or in their respective departments. Again, it's an honor to present and recognize the many employees this evening. The annual service award ceremony is part of a traditional recognition and gratitude for our dedicated employees whose accomplishments and outstanding work contribute to the success of our students, teachers, staff, and alumni of the Adelanto Elementary School District. Tonight, we will recognize staff who completed 15 and 20 years of service to the district during the 23-24 school year. When I read your name, and I'll start with 15 years first, please stand and come to the front. We'll be able to take a picture and then have your family take a picture and then go back to your seats, and then we'll bring up the 20 years of service. So start with our 15 years of service. Christina Philippe. Ricardo Jimenez. Deborah Mockler. Those are our 15 years of service. That's it. They're going to be 16 next year. So once again, congratulations to our 15 years of service. One round of applause, please. Now on to our 20 years of service. Madam President, here's your signatures.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Vicki Bell. Eldred Cameron. David Chow. Lisa Esperanza. Norma Flores. Mark Forbes. Bernard Fry. David Garcia. Jedith Griffith. Heidi Hernandez. Jason Hess. Brenda Holtz. Charles Kennedy. Gabrielle Mars. Teresa Martinez. Jonathan McDonald, Cheryl Maselli, Kathy Murphy, Teresa Padilla, Armida Rodriguez, Brandon Rogers, Francisca Hardy Rogers, Bertha Sace, Kimberly Sanchez, Maria Sandoval, Gladys Solis, Fernando Torres, and Rebecca Watkins. So let's take a picture.
Testing. 1, 2, testing.
So again, congratulations to all of our award recipients for a job well done. Once again, thank you so much to our 15-year and 20-year recipients. Congratulations.
So for the record. Okay, just for the record, Trustee Soto joined at 5:42 p.m. Three. Okay, so now we're on to 302 student recognition for History Day and spelling bee.
Thank you, President Stewart. At this time, I'm going to turn it over to Dr. Dwyzon, our Assistant Sup of Academic Services.
All right, good evening. This is one of our favorite things to do. Is celebrate the work and the accomplishments of our students this evening. So tonight, Academic Services has the honor of presenting recognition to our History Day and our Spelling Bee winners. A lot of work goes into this. Parents, this is your award too. I just know it. So at this time, I want to ask our board to go ahead and come to the front. And then I want to turn it over to our Director of Academic Services, Carol Coburn, and our coordinator, Mrs. Rebecca Bykoski.
All right, good evening. I'm going to start with our Spelling Bee winners. So this year we had 3 incredible students join us at Spelling Bee. And so I'm going to go ahead and call our 3rd place winner first, Kenneth Broussard. Our 2nd place winner was Nael Abdul Muhammad. Did I say it right? I didn't say it right. Congratulations. And she brought her trophy, so she wanted everybody to see she got it. Congratulations. Muhammad. All right. All right. And our first place winner this year comes to us as I don't know what ranking, a fifth grader, sorry. Ria Sign. And she is from Gus Franklin. Congratulations. All right. Moving, do we want to go ahead and do a picture? Okay, so we'll do a picture for our spelling day winners. Our spelling bee, not spelling day. No, I'm good. All right, congratulations. So all of our students that participated in our district spelling bee will now move on to county. So they'll be taking a test tomorrow to see if they qualify to go to county. So I wish them all good luck. They're super spellers. I know that they'll do their very, very best to represent, and just thank you for participating, students. Next, it's my proud honor to give away our History Day students some recognition. So our first school is Victoria McGaffin. So we have Athena Acosta. We have Jasmine Burton. We have Valerie Cervantes. We have Willow Sue Wilson. And we have Alani Garola. Our next school is Melva Davis Academy of Excellence. Oh, do you have them next? Okay, we have some more Victoria McGaffin, but they'll come later. So at Melva Davis, we have a group exhibit. So we have Adeline Zendejas and Giselle Mesa. If they would both come up.
We need to get her through if we can.
Another student.
Sorry. No, you're totally fine.
Perfect.
Giselle?
All right, perfect. And then we do have Columbia Middle School. We also have a group exhibit. We have Emma Hernandez and Arlene Hernandez. Can we let our student through? Thank you. Okay, we have another group exhibit from Melva Davis. We have Leilani Sunix and Mayumi Hernandez. Okay, we have next is our individual exhibit, still from Melva Davis, Ophelia Skalski. Next we have Estella Avila. Okay, next we have Jaden Gonzalez. Next we have Aliana Palacios. You want to go this way? Shorter. Okay, next we have a group podcast from Victoria McGaffin. We have Andrea Sheehy, and Keyshawn White. Andrea Sheehy. Next, we have also our last group, which is a group podcast from Victoria McGaffin, Jathan Taylor and Jathan Taylor and Christian Gonzalez. All right, so I also want to recognize all of our staff. So our staff that helps to support our History Day from Victoria McGaffin, Melva Davis, Columbia. If you are here, if you would also make your way to the front. Christian Gonzalez. Yay. And then I'd also like to recognize the admin from our schools. Victoria McGaffin, we have Mr. Verduzco and Ms. Griffith. From Melva Davis, we have Kathy Yuskovic. And from Columbia, do we have anybody from Columbia? I don't see anybody from Columbia tonight. So if you guys could make your way up front so that you could be a part of the picture. Thank you. Yeah, teacher coordinators come to the front for pictures as well. He's taking picture. Yep.
Our teachers as well that help support.
Ms. Smith, are you going to be a part of it too?
Yeah. All right, we have one more special recognition. The Mesa program coding marathon winner.
Thank you, President Stewart. At this time, we'll have Academic Services Assistant Soup, Dr. Dwyzon.
All right, good evening. This is a special award that we're handing out tonight. So this particular student had exceptional performance in the math, engineering, science, achievement coding marathon. So he can teach me some things, I know. So he's been recognized as the top student in the Inland Empire out of more than 400 students, even high school students. This is a middle school student. So for your outstanding skills in coding and dedication to excellence have earned you this distinguished recognition. Let's give a very warm round of applause for Alan Reyes Alba.
Good work.
He said he was going to teach me, so I'm going to hold him to it. So in addition to that, Alan has also earned a medal and a $50 gift card to have some fun.
Okay, let's go. All right, so I just want to say that there is cake in the back. Please eat the cake, take the cake, and we will give 10, 5 minutes, 10. So you have time to get the cake, because I know some of you want to go. You have things to do, but I want to thank you for coming and bringing your children. We appreciate them, and they are the VIPs of our district. Okay, eat cake, get the cake.
Testing.
All right. If you hear my voice, clap once. If you hear my voice, clap twice. If you hear my voice, clap 3 times. I don't want to bang the gavel. 10 minutes are up, and we do have to go on to our day. I know. Okay, I need order in the boardroom, please. I hate to be the baddie, but we must go on.
Thank you for joining us.
Okay. Right? I think we have to work out a system where we reel you in. Okay, we need to go on to staff reports and presentations. Dr. Walker.
Thank you so much, President Stewart. I am super excited to have an opportunity to have academic services share some presentations from two of our amazing schools. Dr. Dwizon?
Yes, thank you so much. I know this is what we've been waiting for, so we are so excited to see our students this evening. So first we have Morgan Kincaid, followed by Westside Park. So I'm gonna have Morgan Kincaid come up first, proud principal, Mrs. Kristen Cooper.
All right, good evening, President Stewart, trustees, and cabinet. It is my pleasure to introduce to you some of our students from Morgan Kincaid, along with my assistant administrator, Miss Norwood, my fabulous assistant administrator. We have a wonderful staff at Morgan Kincaid, great teachers, great support staff. With us tonight, we have some of Miss Gudino's 5th grade students and some of Miss Simon's 1st grade students. We've been doing excellent work at Morgan Kincaid this year through AVID, blended learning. We're a PBIS Platinum Award winning school. But tonight we want to highlight some of our Black History Month work that we've been doing. We have an assembly tomorrow. So we're just going to be celebrating some of our performances, kicking off with our 5th graders. Come on up, 5th graders.
My name is Elijah. We can't be brave without fear. Muhammad Ali.
My name is Christina. I would say to always follow your dream and dream big, because my whole career, including any of the things I accomplished, I never thought that in a million years I would be here. So it proves that once you believe in yourself and put your mind into something, you can do it. Simone Biles.
Hi, my name is Rose. From my first dunk at 14 years old to my second NCAA championship at the University of Tennessee, my intense training with my dad was always to credit Candace Parker.
Hello, my name is Delaney. A life is not important except in the impact it has on other lives. Jackie Robinson.
Those are just a few of the quotes that the students in Ms. Gudino's class have been learning, and a little snippet of the multitude of learning that's been going on about culture. We celebrated Hispanic Heritage Month earlier in the year, Black History Month this month, and we'll have a multicultural assembly and celebration towards the end of the year. Next up, we have Miss Simon's class that will be performing a song that they are learning. These are our 1st graders. Brave 1st graders. And we thank their parents for supporting us and bringing their students tonight. Come a little closer to the microphone. We want to be able to hear your super adorable sweet voices and the message that you're singing tonight in your song, We Have a Dream. Closer. All the way up by those microphones. Hey, yeah, we want to hear them. All right.
We're scooting.
Pity's sake, move back a little bit, sweetie.
Yeah, we want to hear her.
Okay.
We have a dream,
A beautiful dream.
we're all on a team. No matter your color, no matter your name, in this The little horns will see it through. The dream belongs to me and you. Ooh. We have a dream, a shining dream. Together we'll build the greatest team. With love in our hearts, we'll see it through. The dream belongs to me and you.
I think I was more nervous than them. They were fabulous. Good job, yes. Thank you. I think I was more nervous than them, and they were fabulous. Thank you so much. Let's give one more round of applause to Morgan Kincaid. So right now we do have one more school presentation. At this time, I'd like to call up proud principal of Westside Park, Miss Adriana Pantoja.
Good evening. There. Okay. Good evening, Board President Stewart, Dr. Walker, esteemed cabinet, staff, AESD staff members, and our community. My name is Adriana Pantoja, and I am the proud principal at Westside Park Elementary School. Woo!
And my name is Camille Lara, and I'm the proud assistant principal of Westside Park.
It is an honor to showcase our amazing students this evening. Okay, go to the next one. We strive to create a safe learning environment. Okay, it's okay, we'll wait.
They're so excited.
They're ready for us. Okay. Brandon, can we move to the next slide, please? Thank you. We strive to create a safe learning environment on our campus where all students, staff, and community feel safe and valued. And we had amazing pictures, but we'll get in up there. Our classrooms are set for success to support our students' growth and achievement. As soon as we see our pictures. Okay. We are extremely proud of how well our students are reading. Our focus continues to be early literacy and mathematical practices. I am honored to introduce Ms. Thorpe, first grade teacher.
Thank you for this opportunity. 5 years ago, we implemented programs at Westside Park to improve early literacy. We've had wonderful training in programs such as Hegarty to enforce phonics and phonological awareness and thinking maps for writing. We have been able to consistently use those to hone our skills as teachers. The students have responded, and we are seeing growth among all levels of readers. Last week, I had a parent come in for parent-teacher conference. I told Ms. Pantoja if she made me talk, I would cry, so I'm crying. Her daughter went from kindergarten level to first grade level in just 3 months. Her mom said, "That's because of you." And I said, "No, it's obvious. You work with her at home too." And she said, "We had a repairman at our house recently. He told us he told me that if I wanted my children to learn to read, they needed to attend Adelanto Elementary School District schools, and especially Westside Park. He said they know how to work with our children. That's the reputation we are getting." To show what we are able to do with our students, I brought along one of my students I'm very proud of. His name is Kaysen. He's going to be reading from one of the books in the Katie Wu and Pedro Mystery series. Okay, go ahead.
a peanut butter and jelly mystery. It was 10 o'clock. Pedro told Katie, I'm hungry. I can't wait for lunch. He looked into his bag. Yuck! It's tuna fish. Maybe I can wait. Katie gave her lunch bag a pat. I have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Dad put lots of grape jelly on it. Yum! During recess, Katie and Pedro and Jojo ran around and had a blast. As they walked back to class, Katie said, all that running made me hungry. I can't wait to eat my sandwich. But Katie got a surprise. Her lunch bag was gone. Oh no, she said. Somebody took it.
Today we celebrated Black History Month with an outstanding performance. Celebrating different cultures is a vibrant reminder of the richness and diversity that make our world so unique. Each culture brings its own traditions, stories, art, and values, creating a beautiful tapestry of human experiences. This month, as we honor African American history, we celebrate the incredible contributions that African Americans have made to our society. From music and literature to civil rights and innovations, these contributions not only enrich our culture, but also inspire future generations to continue building a more inclusive and understanding world. It's a time to reflect on history and embrace the power of diversity. So tonight we have Miss Reese's class and Miss Castro's class, and we're going to invite them up, and they're going to be doing a reenactment of the March for Jobs and singing We Shall Overcome.
We shall overcome someday. Truth will set us free. Truth will set us free. Truth will set us free someday. Oh, deep in my heart, I do believe we shall overcome someday. We'll walk hand in hand. Truth will set us free. Truth will set us free someday. Oh, deep in my heart, I do believe we shall overcome someday. We are not afraid. We are not afraid. We are not afraid today. Oh, deep
Thank you, students. Stay right there. We will now invite De'Arion Lathan in 3rd grade from Mr. Ochoa's class to present his version of the I Have a Dream speech, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.
Really? 5 years ago, a great American signed the Exclamation Proclamation. We cannot walk alone, and as we walk, we must make the pledge that we shall march ahead. I have a dream that children will one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but the content of their character. I have a dream that one day all children will be able to join hands together. As sisters and brothers, I have a dream today that we will be able to work together and stand up for freedom together. Thank you.
We are continuing our celebration, and we invite you all to please join us all this week for our Black History Museum at Westside Park. It was open from 9 to 3 p.m. And we have one more. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, guys.
We got spirit, yes we do. We got spirit, we'll show you. Westside Wildcats, let's go. Go.
Thank you. We are Westside Park. Woo!
Okay. Oh my goodness. How do we top that? All right. Going on to 4.002. No, we're at 2. The esports.
All right, thank you. Thank you, President Stewart. Next, we have Academic Services, Dr. Dwyzon, sharing an amazing new program for Adelanto Elementary School District, our esports presentation. Dr. Dwyzon.
I hope I can capture some of that energy. I had to be the one going after them. They did such a great job, though. Good evening, Board President Stewart, our Board of Trustees, Superintendent Walker, and our esteemed members of AESD community. I am Dr. Dwyzon, Assistant Superintendent of Academic Services, and tonight I will be presenting on the future of competitive gaming in the Adelanto Elementary School District. There we go. Next slide. This evening, I will go over a little bit of the background of our current progress, a lab design prototype, and the implementation of this new and innovative opportunity for our students. Next. Esports is a sport integrated technology. It's sports, but it's integrated into technology. So otherwise we call it electronic sports. So esports has actually evolved into a form of competitive gaming that is facilitated through computer gaming. So it's organized, it's multiplayer video, and it's a competitive sport. The early beginnings of our esports in our world right now began in the 70s. So with what they say are classic tournament games. I almost don't want to say classic because I remember them. Pong and Space Invaders. There you go. I know. So by the 90s, multiplayer games emerged with games like Counter-Strike and StarCraft, and it quickly became a global sport. So schools began adding esports because it was recognized for teamwork, strategy, and STEM-related fields. So because of that, students were able to then take those skills that they learned and apply that to STEM and real-life opportunities. Next slide. For schools that have integrated esports into their curriculum, some of the benefits have proven to be game changers. First, student engagement and a sense of belonging, or SEL. It's increased attendance. Students want to be there. It's decreased behavior incidents like suspensions and expulsions because students don't want to miss out. It also applies to provide exposure to career pathways, so which feeds into our college and career. It's also a development of the 21st century skills, which we may know as the C's: communication, character, citizenship, collaboration, creativity, and critical thinking, and leadership skills, and also team building. So what does it hold for us in the future? Well, participating in this could actually lead to college scholarships. So we have many universities who actually offer scholarships to students, and this is now considered a $159.3 billion industry. Next slide. Thank you. No, one more. Okay, so here's a look into progress of implementation. Sorry, it was the slide back. I was ahead of myself, I apologize. So last year we took a team to Rialto Unified School District to take a look at their program. So it was not just an opportunity to take leadership, but we also took some teachers with us, and we took a team to go and see what that esports is. And what was different about it was that we've heard of esports happening a lot in the after school program, but what was different about Rialto is they actually embedded it into their master schedule. So it was an actual class during the school day. So our team came back very energized. And from that, we had buy-in from our schools. So we had Columbia, Mesa Linda, and also Melva Davis. And we also have one elementary school, Morgan Kincaid, who's participating in esports. So the teachers came together, they created a code of conduct, They have a syllabus and an approved game list. So all of those coming together. We also receive professional development from our county office. They actually at the county office also facilitate county-wide competition for esports. In addition to that, we went ahead and had a company come out and actually say if we turned this particular classroom into an esports lab, what would that look like? So I'm going to show you some of those in just a minute. So this slide actually shows one of the labs. This was in Rialto. So you'll see the gaming desks, you'll see the chairs, you see wall art. Imagine coming into that particular class every single day. We have also in the lower right-hand corner, you'll see what's called a shoutcasting station. So students learn how to broadcast, announce, give play-by-plays, just like you would in sports. And you'll also see on the walls some very large TVs because when they're in competition, they're displaying all around the room. So it's a very interactive experience for our students. This is actually at that particular district, they have a a district-wide competition where all of their schools, and they actually have esports at every single middle school and every single high school. So they come together and you'll see those big giant screens. They take over a gym in one of their schools and they facilitate that day-long competition. And it's really exciting, really loud, really exciting. So this actually is one of those renderings. I was saying that we had a company come out. And so in what we are calling the hopefully not so distant future, this could be Melva Davis Academy of Excellence. So they came out, they measure the room, they put those cool graphics in there. So there's actually a moving one, but I'm not very skilled at operating it. But this actually, you'll see the shoutcasting station in there. You'll see the artwork on the wall. And this is just an example of what that could be. So esports is for all students. It's inclusive, so particularly students who may be in special education, when they have inclusion, they can pick esports as one of their electives. They could learn camera and lighting and also making sure that they're becoming very competent in their public speaking and listening skills. So what does that look like in the classroom? Well, 60% of the week actually is classroom content. They're learning, they have studies, they're learning how to journal, they're learning the strategy of the game. And then the next 40% of the week is what you call purposeful play. So it's not just play and you're on your own, but it's called purposeful play because there's a mission behind why they're doing what they're doing. So these are just some of the approved games. So you'll see sports, Super Smash Brothers, what's up there? Mario Party, GeoGuessr, sports. They also have football and soccer. So these are the games they actually use to go and have competition with. And so at this time, we have a couple of voices from our schools. We do have one online. I'm going to kind of fast forward to some of the students who wanted to say a few things about esports. And then we're going to hear from one of our teachers. So go ahead and... So these students are from Melva Davis Academy of Excellence, and the teacher who actually is one of our, I guess, strongest supporters. She got us going on this, super excited.
What do you like about this class? What do you like about this class?
I really...
Yeah, we'll go back to the, there we go.
What do you like about this class? You like playing? Yeah. You like playing with your friends? Awesome.
really love how.
What you like about this class?
I really love how you give us freedom to play games that we can't. And I really enjoy this classroom. It's not like most classrooms where it's just stuck to learning and boredom.
So that's the beauty of esports. He doesn't realize that he's learning, but that's just a small sample of, and that's from Mrs. Cinnamon Oliveras' classroom at Melva Davis. At this time, we do have some words from our teacher at Columbia Middle School, Mr. Snyder. So we'll bring him up.
All right. Is it on? We're good? Okay. I'm Mr. Schneider. I'm Columbia. Excuse my sunglasses. I can't see without them, and I'm a PE teacher, so I'm outside, so I do apologize. So I do teach I teach one of the classes at Columbia Middle School. We call it computer concepts, so we want to make it an esports class. Just a couple notes. A lot of my students, like she was saying, I do have a diverse background. We have several kids with IEPs. We have several kids that are from different aspects and different classes from the middle school. And what I like about esports is it allows them to get along playing a video game that they probably would not socialize with those other kids. So it's a very big impact with those students. Student attendance, I noticed that 95% of my kids are always in class. I have 17 kids in there, and usually it's always full. So class attendance is always a big issue. Social emotional learning. So we do we have our curriculum called Blueprint, and it's all about social emotional learning in some of the aspects, and then it also includes different on how to incorporate video games on that social emotional learning. So it's just not they're playing video games. You know, you see esports and you're going to say, oh, they're just playing video games. No, we're writing, we're doing math, we're doing projects, and then we use the video games to entice the kids and help the kids further their careers. One of our projects that we had in November is where they had to team up with each other, and they had to present the video game to they presented it to the class and myself, but they presented the game as like they were presenting the game to a developer. So they had to come up with how they're going to research the game, how they're going to buy the game, who's making the profit, how much money do they get out of the game. So they all had to research on how to do that. And then our next project is going to be developing a game on how to develop games, coding games. So it's a lot of learning, and it's a lot of future learning. Like Dr. Dwyzen said, $153 billion. That's including your cell phones, including all the different platforms. We need to be ahead of all the other districts in allowing these students the opportunities that they can get better paying financial jobs. Myself, I play video games all the time. I grew up in that video game area where it became online and became it was a resource that I used to cope with some emotional issues, and these kids need that. We're trying to plan on offering 6 periods next year where they're getting that social emotional learning, and they're getting that chance to talk to different people and work with other people in different aspects. School scholarships, like she said, scholarships. I went to the training. Cal State San Bernardino was offering scholarships. Stanford, they're all offering scholarships just for playing video games, and they can get full rides, just like football players, just like basketball players, just like soccer players. But this is just a very strong ass, and it's just playing video games. So they're getting paid to go to college to play video games, which is amazing. And even 2-year universities. So 2-year universities are able to offer scholarships for those students as well. Long Beach City College is one of the big ones. CIF is starting to make it a recognized sport. So they're going to, I believe in 2 years, they are including it in the Blue Book. If you know what the Blue Book is, it's the list of rules and regulations for all sports, and esports has a section in their new adoption. So, and my final point is we want to be ahead. I don't think many of the middle schools up here have esports. If they do, it's an after-school program. We want to have a school program, and then we also want to have the after school component where we can compete against the other students, and then that way they can better their skills, and then when they get to those high schools they can compete. So that's all I had. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Snyder. I was telling my team I don't really speak esports very well, but I'm learning along with our schools and our team. Thank you for being here this evening, and that concludes our presentation.
Thank you. Okay, next up, it is 4.003, Guiding Coalition update from the board president and trustee Soto. Are they here? I don't know. Is Anthony here? I don't think he's here. It's okay. It's okay. Do I have to get it up? Darn it. Thank you. He did that for me. Okay, good evening. I am Christine Stewart. I am the board president. I don't know why when I'm up there, I'm okay. Here I was like, oh my God, I got to present. So we're actually going to start with Trustee Soto, and we want to share how our day went and what happened with the guiding coalition.
Thank you, President Stewart. Good evening, colleagues. Good evening, Dr. Walker and Cabinet. As mentioned, we'll be sharing an update on our last meeting with the Adelanto Guiding Coalition. And so on the slide here on the left, you can take a screenshot or take a picture. You'll get the framework of the Learning Centered Collaborative. And so if we can go to the next slide, please.
Oh. Is it my turn? Okay, so a lot of what we are doing is trying to build a plan that will help better support our kids, and it's been a lot of steps, and they always review the work, what our point is, and our direction. And again, the slides up here, I just pulled from the slide. I was not going to create a new one. Next slide, please. So it's all there. This includes our timeline. There is another meeting in March. I got to explain to my boss. Can I go? And by the end on June 10th, which is my birthday, we will, I guess, have our final presentation. Next slide, please. So I don't know what I did with this. This was an accident. Go on. Okay, portrait. So these are the things that we have been focusing on, our vision and our mission and values. We're at the first two. We're still there, and we haven't gone on to the learning model yet, and then we will have a five-year strategic plan with the big moves. Next slide, please. And there we go. So we talked about this. They had us focus on our vision and our mission, the values, the portrait of a learner, our learning model, and blueprint. The big thing about this is that we had CSCA, ADTTA, we had parents and the VIP, the kids. Next slide, please. I'm sorry, that was an accident. Go on. Next. Next. They talk some stuff. So, next one, please. So we had we met in January, and we did, rough drafts on the mission and the vision statement last week. We went through to see how can we improve it, clean it up, make it simpler and such. So and these are all on the slides, I believe, so that you do have access. And then in March we'll work to create the final one. Next slide, please. We were broken up into groups by force. We couldn't sit with the friends. So my group was the values. Trustee Soto.
Thank you, President Stewart. Yes, as mentioned, I sat with our president and we sat with a different group. We went over the values and the revisions. One of the biggest things that was revised that I felt it's probably important to mention was the we foster joy and compassion. One thing that was implemented and was revised was that we included safety and wellness as a value for the district. That was something that was also circulated around as well. So that's one of the biggest changes that we made when it comes to the district values. We made some small adjustments here and there with other values, but I think the main and most important big change that we made was safety, wellness, and joy. A lot of the individuals in the group were very involved, and so I just want to make sure that we are sticking to what is being said in terms of the community, and I'm glad that was reflected in that change.
Okay, next slide, and I'm not going to go through this all. It's just we envisioned what we want our students to be, through their journey and at the end. Because if you know what your goal is, then you can work to get there. So we want empowered learners. Next slide. And we talked about what that looks like. Critical thinkers, and what that looks like. And I know I'm going fast, but it is a lot to read. And again, you do have access to this slide, and I don't want to take up too much time. Next slide, please. And effective communicators, because that's a big, life skill, is to be able to communicate. Next slide, please. And change maker, how the kids, affect the world around them. Next slide, please. And then life ready. We want them to know how to do things, to be able to function, and when things get rough, they can work it out and not fall apart. Next slide. Next slide. So we always talked about what we could do. There should be pictures there. Ay, caramba. I know I put slides with pictures, and that was like the best part. It was. All right. So somehow, Sandra, we're gonna have to share. We're gonna create something. I'm gonna go in the back and cry now because those were the best part. But she will. We're gonna have to share a link, a folder because the main thing was we all were hands on. The kids, the adults, the parents, the community, they all had their fingerprints on it. And the goal was how can we be better for the kids, which is what we're here for. And you know there were concerns that came up. You know, we're afraid that this will pass or be you know put through, and then it will go on the shelf. This cannot go on the shelf and collect dust. There's been too much work, and I don't think anyone will allow this to slip through with the cracks. So I am so excited, so invigorated as we go through this process, and I'm really excited to see what comes in the end, because it does look bright. So, and that's what I have. Thank you again. I'm sorry for the pictures. I put them in there. Okay, here I go. On to 5 close session declarations. We will be taking items 5.002 and 5.05 into closed session. Trustee LaFrench, can you please read the blurb?
Thank you. The public comment period is administered by state law, and is the point in the meeting set aside for members of the public to share their opinions with the board. Open meeting laws do not permit the board to engage in dialogue or answer questions. Any person who wishes to address the governing board on closed session agenda items only must complete and submit an AESD speaker request form 5 minutes before the meeting is called to order. Public comment will only be taken on agenda items during the discussion of those items. The board values public comments, and although the Board of Trustees cannot take action or discuss items not on the agenda, the Board of Trustees listens carefully and appreciates input from the public. Additionally, a public speaker can be cut off for exceeding the allotted time or for willfully causing an actual disruption to the meeting. Before cutting a person off or removing someone, the board will give at least one clear warning. If you were cut off or warned last time, please consider that your warning. Individual speakers are allowed 3 minutes to address the board on each closed session agenda item. The board limits the total time for public input on each item to 20 minutes. With board consent, the president may increase or decrease the time allowed for public presentations, depending on the topic and the number of persons wishing to be heard. The president may take a poll of speakers for or against a particular issue and may ask that additional persons speak only if they have something new to add. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so do we have a representative from ADTA?
Good evening. Superintendent Dr. Walker, Cabinet, respected members of the school board, and to our faculty and staff and community. As always, thank you for the opportunity to speak before you tonight. I stand here as an advocate for the well-being of our schools, our students, and the future of our community. As a representative of the local teachers union, I feel it is my duty to highlight critical concerns that, if left unaddressed, will hinder our ability to provide the quality education our students deserve. First, I'm calling into question, as I have had to many times in the past decade, the agenda as set before the board. The order of the agenda with public comments after closed session seems intentionally set so as to discourage public input. First, we have recognition events, then sometimes a school performance or acknowledgement of student achievement, and then school reports, then cabinet reports, and then public commentary on closed session items, which are often quite mysterious, shrouded in code language. And then hours pass while we wait for you to emerge from closed session. And most of us, myself included, have to get home because everyone has a big day ahead of us the next day. Then public comment before open session when no one is in attendance, and then the final consent agenda items and board reports before adjournment. Did I get that about right? This is not the way things happen in other districts. This is not the way things used to happen here. Things changed for the worse about 17 years ago, and I think we know what happened 17 years ago that suddenly changed things. But then a wonderful thing happened in the middle of the awful COVID crisis. Zoom happened. Meetings were on Zoom. The public was allowed to phone in or video Zoom to make remarks, offer comments, and pose questions to the board. We could listen from home, and while the board was in closed session, we could make dinner, manage bedtimes, be with our families, and tune in again when you came out of closed session. Our board president expressed dismay that people signed on with fake names and spoke about anything they wanted to, but that is how free speech works. No one is required to use their own name if they choose not to. A little research into LAUSD or Chino Valley board meetings would clarify that. A member of the public can speak to the board about any topic they choose. Also, there is the matter about some board members not getting to add input to the agenda. Several items are omitted with little explanation. This amounts to gagging and censoring board members, and as each of you is duly elected, each of you has a voice and a right to be heard. To repeatedly ignore requests from board members has to be illegal. Okay, on to the agenda. There are 7 pages of warrants listed to vendors. How many of those were presented to the board with no RFP? We need bids from at least 3 vendors, consultants, legal firms before we pay out tens of thousands of dollars. I'm a school teacher, not an auditor. I shouldn't be the one who is ferreting out these expenses and the hemorrhaging of funds from our budget. That's your job. Maybe we need a Doge committee convened for AESD. Too many times we are presented with a product or a consultant or a company without taking bids. I can't tell you how many times this has happened. This is bad business. Also, just finding the agenda and the additional documents attached practically takes a degree in cyber investigation. Board meetings and board agendas need to be clearly and easily accessible to the public. Ours are not. We recognize the investments made in our schools, and we appreciate the efforts to enhance the learning environment. However, we are troubled by the significant expenditures on high-end office furniture, while essential support personnel positions remain unfilled. Teachers are being asked to do more with less support in the classrooms, fewer paraprofessionals to assist students, and inadequate resources for those who need extra help. Our priority should be ensuring that every child has access to a fully staffed, well-supported educational experience rather than making aesthetic upgrades that do little to impact learning outcomes. For example, the money spent on one of the new office chairs purchased earlier this month would pay for 86 hours of a paraprofessional in our classrooms, working with students who need to learn letters and sounds. That's an hour a day for half the school year. Just think about that. Furthermore, there is an urgent and growing concern regarding the lack of respect and discipline in our schools. Teachers and staff are experiencing increasing incidents of verbal abuse and at times physical threats from students. Without clear expectations for behavior and consistent enforcement of policies, the learning environment suffers and our educators feel unsupported. We urge the board to work collaboratively with teachers and administrators to implement meaningful solutions that reinforce respect and accountability among students. I found this laptop on the walkway on the backside of Mesa Linda on my walk yesterday. The senseless vandalism and disregard for property is not limited to middle schools. It's ridiculous. And there's a barcode on that, so Austin, I'll be giving that to you later. Students as young as first grade are drawing on the walls and destroying classrooms on a regular basis. This is what we deal with. This is what you may not know about, things you may not see on your walkthroughs. Trying to teach 24 or 36 or more students to read and write and function in society is a losing proposition when 70% of our time is taken up with discipline matters. Additionally, we cannot ignore the ongoing safety concerns, particularly at the middle school level. Schools should be places of learning, not environments where educators and students feel unsafe. Reports of fights, bullying, and inadequate supervision continue to rise. We implore the board to take immediate action to increase security measures, ensure sufficient staffing in hallways and common areas, and establish a clear, effective discipline policy to protect both staff and students. Another drum that I'm always beating is the need for smaller class sizes. So much of the problems I've enumerated would be remedied with smaller class sizes, or at least the presence of an additional extra adult. Student achievement would increase, reading and writing deficiencies could be addressed, safety concerns would be alleviated, and supervision would be doubled. One of our neighboring districts is currently in crisis, and we might have a fresh infusion of teachers for our hiring pool. This could greatly benefit us. Let's be proactive and be ready for them with a strong and fair contract, competitive salaries and benefits, and smaller classes. Why not give every student the best shot of success that we can? We are here today because we believe in our schools, in our students, and in the potential for positive change. But we cannot continue to operate under conditions that devalue educators, ignore safety concerns, and misallocate resources. We urge you to prioritize these pressing issues and work with us to build a district that truly supports its educators and, in turn, its students. Thank you for your time and consideration.
Do we have a speaker from CSEA? Yes, we do.
Good evening, Madam President Stewart, trustees, superintendent, Dr. Walker, cabinet, classified staff, certificated staff, everyone present here and on YouTube. First of all, I want to say congratulations to all of our 5, 10, 15, 20 years of service to all of our loyal staff members. That's fantastic. Also, I would like to congratulate all the students that were here today. It's amazing what some of our schools are doing with their students, and we feel proud when we see this happening at all of our schools. I would like to start off by saying we are so very happy regarding the classified job study compensation. We are hoping for great results for our hardworking classified staff. Also, a big shout out to our staff for their work regarding our health insurance research, starting with Frankie Silva, Brian Hahn, and Melanie Olsen-Savala. Thanks for the updated survey. It really helped. I also, if you don't know, would like to announce that George Visual Performing Arts is sponsoring a play. It's going to be on March 8th. It's going to be at the Adelanto High School at their PAC Center. And I have tickets here for our staff here, our cabinet, and our trustees. And is it okay if I approach the... Once again, our staff and students will be shining on this day. I hope you find the time to come out and see this wonderful play. It is The Lion King. Thank you. If anybody here would like tickets, we are selling them at George Visual and Performing Arts Magnet School during lunchtime. So you can come in and we'll be happy to give you tickets, okay? Thank you.
All right, thank you. Okay, on to 6.003, audience members.
At this time, we have Kimberly Smith.
All right, good evening. Board President Stewart, board members, Superintendent Dr. Walker, cabinet members, colleagues, friends, and community members. First, I just wanted to congratulate my students that came up this evening on their History Day podcast. I'm so proud of them for their dedication and their effort. I encourage them and all of us to always stand up for what is right, even when it may not be easy. Our actions today shape the future, and it's our responsibility to ensure that we are constantly fighting for justice, respect, and integrity. I also stand before you tonight just to express my unwavering support for Ireri, Zinnia, and Sandra, our dedicated executive assistants. These women have served this district for many years under numerous superintendents, always with integrity, professionalism, and an unyielding commitment to our students and staff. They deserve our respect and appreciation as they are the backbone of this district, and their work ensures that our daily operations run smoothly. I'm also a little bit troubled just regarding the last board meeting when Michael Krause said that he would call the police on a teacher who voiced her opinion about him.
Madam President, point of order. She's speaking on a non-agendized item. Madam President,
sir.
point of order.
Sir, mute Mr. Krause.
May I continue? Thank you. Find my place back. Let me go back. Supported. He would call the police on a teacher who voiced her opinion about him and supported Ireri, Zinnia, and Sandra. This alarming overreaction contradicts his promises not to retaliate against those not supporting him for the board. Retaliation, intimidation, and silencing dissent have no place in a district that fosters open communication, respect, and trust. Moreover, if a judge has awarded a temporary restraining order, then obviously the judge has seen fit to keep Mr. Krause off campuses and out of the district office, elected official or not. By the way, the people do have the power to recall someone who, in my opinion, obviously lied and tricked them into voting for him. Our school board members must honor this judgment, as failure to do so would be against the law. This legal decision must be respected, and we cannot turn a blind eye to its implications. We must ask ourselves if we are genuinely here for the students and truly dedicated to their well-being and success. Then we must act consistently with that mission. Retaliation has no place in a district that is supposed to be a safe haven for educators, students, and staff. Tonight, I confidently say, I am one of the 8. Committed to transparency, accountability, and upholding the dignity of our educational community. Will we stand together for what's right, or will we allow these actions to go unchecked? Thank you.
Hold on. The closed session items are vaguely listed. And I cannot say that is what we are or not speaking of. Many of you have come here and not spoken on closed agenda items, and it was allowed. Just because you don't like what's being said, it doesn't mean now that I have to quiet them. And this is a time where the board members must listen. Please continue.
At this time, we have Lauren Benson.
Hello again, Madam President, Board, Cabinet, those in the audience, and those of you on YouTube. I want to go over a few words with you this evening, a sort of vocabulary lesson, if you will. The first is harasser. It's a noun. A harasser is someone who bothers or intimidates another person. To harass someone is to bother them beyond mere annoyance, and a harasser intentionally torments or frightens their victims. The second one is manipulator, another noun. a person who controls or influences others in a clever or unscrupulous way. Other words for manipulator, exploiter, puller of strings, user, maneuverer, conniver, intriguer, puppet master, puppeteer. The last is narcissist, also a noun. And the 5 traits of a narcissist are grandiosity, an unrealistic sense of superiority, lack of empathy, an inability to understand or relate to the feelings of others, sense of entitlement, a belief that they are owed something or that others owe them something, excessive need for admiration, a need to be adored or admired by others, and interpersonally exploitive behavior, a tendency to take advantage of others, such as friends, family, or colleagues. Now I ask, do any of these character traits or definitions make you think of anyone in particular? Can you imagine someone like this having the capacity to care about our district, our students, our employees, and our community? It just doesn't seem plausible. This type of person seems like they can only truly ever care about themselves. There is no empathy for the pain they have caused to others. Some people have asked why I feel the need to speak out. I often feel the need to speak out when I see an injustice or when something is truly wrong. I feel compelled to speak out not only because of our wonderful executive assistants, but also because of the importance of speaking out against the type of person I mentioned just a minute ago. People who have been abused usually take one of 2 paths. One path is that they have learned helplessness and continue with things that abusers look for. They become perpetual victims and can't get out of the cycle. These people are easily manipulated. On the other end are the ones that know how to recognize an abuser and the potential for abuse. They have studied and learned how to never fall victim again. They can spot an abuser quickly and clearly. They know that speaking up and out are the only ways to shut abuse down. This is why I feel it is so important to bring this kind of abuse to light. To take advantage or harass people who are your subordinates is completely unacceptable. Bullying is not okay either. Lastly, on a separate note, I would also like to make a quick statement in response to a comment made last board meeting. The only person that is obsessed with Michael Krause is Michael Krause. He is the only one with the history of anything that could possibly intimidate or threaten anyone. So keep that in mind. Thank you all and have a good night.
Thank you. Next speaker.
Next speaker is Ruben Sandoval. Ruby Sandoval. My apologies. Ruby Sandoval.
No? Okay.
Next we have Dawn Fernandez.
Okay.
Next we have Beverly Tony.
This is closer than I thought it was. I apologize. Good evening, board members, Board President Stewart, board members, Superintendent Dr. Walker, and cabinet members, colleagues, friends, and community members. My name is Bev Tony, and I'm a teacher at Melva Davis Academy of Excellence, and I'm here to share the incredible impact of 2 events that provided a life-changing experience for a group of our students. The 26th Annual Black College Expo and the UCLA I'm Going to College experience and women's basketball game. As we know, our school data has shown that our African American students are struggling academically, but numbers alone don't tell the full story. Many of these students don't see themselves represented in higher education. And without exposure to college and career pathways, the dream of success can feel distant or even impossible. These trips were designed to change that narrative, to show them what's possible when they believe in themselves and put in the effort. These experiences matter because when students believe in their future, they work harder today and they'll work harder tomorrow. At the Black College Expo, students met with HBCU representatives, learned about scholarships, and discovered college as an achievable goal. One student shared, "I didn't think I could go to college, but now I know I can." That kind of transformation is exactly why opportunities like this matter. At UCLA, students weren't just visitors. They were immersed in a college environment. From stepping onto the campus to experiencing the energy of a Division I basketball game, we won, They saw firsthand what it means to be part of a university. They left feeling motivated, knowing that college is within their reach. I want to take a moment to thank my team of teachers for their openness to learning about African American culture and embracing the need for diversity in the classroom. Representation matters, and their willingness to create inclusive spaces is making a real difference for our students. To my admin, thank you for your continued support in making opportunities like this possible. Because as a woman of color in education, I understand what it feels like not to be heard in professional spaces. I know what it's like to be doubted and to have to work twice as hard to prove myself. But I also know the power of standing firm, speaking up, and advocating for what is right. That's why I stand behind our students, I stand behind our teachers, and for those who work tirelessly behind the scenes. To everyone who had a hand in making these events happen, thank you. The work we do today is shaping the futures of students who need us the most. I ask for your continued support in providing experiences like these, because when we invest in our students, we change lives.
Next, we have Angelique Jolly.
Okay, just a little bit. I just want to thank you guys for being here and letting me speak again, because this is, I don't know, third, fourth week in a row. I'm probably getting tired of me, but thank you again. So I just want to address one word: mudslinger, one that makes malicious attacks, especially against a political opponent. And with that said, I will go on to my speech. I come before you with pressing concerns regarding item 5.05 on tonight's agenda, anticipated litigation, and the implication it carries for our district and community. First, let's discuss the financial impact of litigation. The district is currently incurring substantial attorney fees related to avoidable litigation. These are not just numbers on a balance sheet. They represent resources that could instead be directed toward our students' education and well-being. Every dollar spent on legal fees is a dollar not invested in classrooms, programs, or essential support services. I urge you to consider how much we are spending on these avoidable disputes and long-term effects on our district's budget. Moreover, it has come to my attention that the anticipated litigation stems from potential breaches of a settlement agreement. This situation puts the district at risk for further complicates our financial landscape. It is essential that we uphold our agreements and commitments, not only to avoid unnecessary legal battles, but to foster a culture of trust and accountability within our district. Now turning to item 5.04. I want to address the agenda item regarding Mesa Linda principal's compensation. It is concerning to see that the principal is being compensated at a higher rate than either a director or a coordinator. According to the established order of authority and pay structure, positions should reflect their respective responsibilities and hierarchy. Here's the correct order: superintendent, assistant superintendent, director, coordinator, supervisor, principal, assistant principal. This hierarchy exists to ensure that each role is compensated fairly based on its level of responsibility. When we deviate from this structure, we not only undermine the morale of our staff, but also set a precedent that could lead to further discrepancies in pay. It is crucial that we adhere to the establishment pay scales to maintain equity and integrity in our district. In conclusion, I urge the board to reconsider the path we are currently on. Let's work to reduce avoidable litigation costs, uphold our settlement agreements, and ensure our compensation structures reflect the hierarchy we've established. We owe it to our students and our community to manage our resources wisely and to uphold the values of fairness and accountability. Thank you for your time and consideration, and I look forward to seeing positive changes that prioritize the needs of our district and our students and the integrity of the district. Thank you, and have a good night.
Thank you. Okay, going on to seven, recess to close session. I need a motion.
Trustee Webster, I motion to recess to closed session.
I need a second.
Love French, I second.
And I will call for the vote. Trustee Soto,
Soto, aye.
Trustee Kraus,
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster,
Webster, I.
Trustee Love French,
Love French, aye.
and Stewart, aye. Motion passes 5-0. The time is 7:31.
Testing, testing. Testing, testing.
All right. Okay. Where am I? Where am I? Okay, good evening. We're on 8. Reconvene to open session. This is a call to order 8.02. Roll call and quorum establishment. Dr. Walker, can you please take the roll call?
Thank you, President Stewart. At this time, I'm making the roll call. Trustee Soto,
Soto present.
Trustee Kraus,
Kraus present.
Trustee Webster,
Webster present.
Trustee LaFrench,
French present.
President Stewart.
Stewart present. The time is 9:24. I need a motion to extend this meeting, please.
Trustee Webster, I motion to extend to 10 o'clock.
Soto, I'll second that motion.
Oh, so we got to hustle. All right. I will take the vote. Soto?
Soto, aye.
Okay. Trustee Kraus?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster?
Webster, aye.
Trustee LaFrench?
French, nay.
And Trustee Stewart, aye. Motion passes 4-1. We will extend to 10 p.m. Okay, going on to closed session report 9.001. Announcement of portable actions taken during closed session. In closed session, the board took action to non-reelect employee number 6900, probationary certificated employee pursuant to Education Code Section 44929.21, effective at the end of the 2024-25 school year. The board directed the superintendent or her designee to send out appropriate legal notices. The roll call vote was as follows. Ayes, Trustee Soto, Trustee LaFrench, and Trustee Stewart. The noes were Trustee Webster and Trustee Kraus. The motion passed 3-2. Okay, going on to public testimony. Can you read the blurb, please, Trustee LaFrench? Thank you.
You're more than welcome. Okay, the public comment period is administered by state law and is the point in the meeting set aside for members of the public to share their opinions with the board. Open meeting laws do not permit the board to engage in dialogue or answer questions. Any person who wishes to address the governing board on open session agenda items only must complete and submit an AESD speaker request form 5 minutes before the meeting is called to order. Public comments will only be taken on agenda items during the discussion of those items. The board values public comments, and although the Board of Trustees cannot take action or discuss items not on the agenda, the Board of Trustees listens carefully and appreciates input from the public. Additionally, a public speaker can be cut off for exceeding the allotted time or for willfully causing an actual disruption to the meeting. Before cutting a person off or removing someone, the board will give at least one clear warning. If you were cut off or warned last time, please consider that your warning. Individual speakers are allowed 3 minutes to address the board on each open session agenda item. The board limits the total time for public input on each item to 20 minutes. With board consent, the president may increase or decrease the time allowed for public presentations depending on the topic and the number of persons wishing to be heard. The president may take a poll of speakers for or against a particular issue and may ask that additional persons speak only if they have something new to add.
All right, thank you. Do we have a representative from ADTA? Okay, thank you, Jen Reader.
Members of the board, cabinet, Superintendent Dr. Walker, I'd like to address the importance of fair treatment and transparency during board meetings, particularly regarding how speakers are treated when addressing the board. Recently, I witnessed a situation where a speaker was cut off for speaking about non-closed agenda items, and then tonight another speaker was allowed to continue with her remarks despite speaking on non-closed agenda items. You're right, Madam President, the closed session items can be confusing, but fairness of treatment is key. This incident raises significant concerns about the ability of community members to express their views and advocate for transparency without fear of interruption or dismissal. Fair treatment in board at the board meeting addresses, fair treatment in board addresses is crucial for fostering an open and inclusive environment where all voices can be heard. When speakers are silenced, it undermines the democratic process and detracts from the board's responsibility to engage with the community. It is essential that all members of the public feel empowered to share their perspectives, even when the topics may be sensitive or contentious. In this boardroom, in its many incarnations over the years, we've basically mostly had civil discourse. Although we all enjoy the First Amendment right of freedom of speech, let's strive to remember decency and avoid ad hominem attacks. In conclusion, I urge the board to prioritize fairness and transparency in all public addresses. By doing so, you will not only uphold the integrity of the board, but also strengthen the trust and cooperation between the community and its leaders. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. Is there a speaker from CSEA? Okay, and are there any speakers from the audience?
Thank you, President Stewart. At this time, we have Deborah Phillips.
Good evening. Thank you for letting me have your time. I'm here to bring up the agenda and where it is on the website. It's supposed to be prominently placed on the front of the website per AB 2257 as of January 1st, 2019. Governmental Code Section 54954.2 states it should be easily accessible. Yours is down a rabbit hole that takes several clicks to get to. You're in violation of the law. On top of that, per Supreme Court, you don't have to use your own name. Supreme Court case Thomas versus Collins stated that. There's numerous other cases too that have been brought forward. I recommend you not use that again as an excuse. Now, as far as the esports, let's go on to a positive thing. I think that's wonderful. Give the students additional ways to express themselves and learn. I have 4 sons who are dyslexic. Well, 3 of them are. They didn't want to read. I use video games. They came to me, how do I do this? And I told them to go find the walkthroughs. They had to read to learn how to play. They didn't want to read what the teachers gave them at all. They sure as heck read those walkthroughs and learned how to use them and apply them. My kids are all readers now because of that. Give them additional outlets and they'll learn. They want to learn. So I think this is a wonderful outlet for them and a chance at a career field that's huge and growing. I'm a gamer myself. I no longer play games. That's where I first learned my leadership skills, and now I apply it in the real world. In games, they have clubs and groups called clans, guilds, and other things. And I learned how to play together. Not based on our outsides, based on what's on the screen. It's pretty awesome to watch. They light up, they glow. and interact in ways you never thought they would, and find commonality in ways you never thought they would. Two kids you never thought would sit together are suddenly sitting together. It's pretty awesome. So I'm glad to see that come. I hope you guys go with it. I actually like this school district. I lived in this community 30 years ago for a couple of years. I was here as Air Force Base closed. And I fell in love with the area. I ended up moving to Phelan when I came down here. I want to live either in this area or Phelan, because my mom lived in Phelan. I lucked out and got a home in Phelan. But you guys still have a special place in my heart. This is where I raised my oldest for a bit of time. So I want to see you guys thrive and be a shiny star that you guys can be.
30 seconds.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Do we have any other speakers?
President Stewart, no, we do not have any other speakers.
Okay. I flipped when I should have flipped. Okay, here we go. Going on to 11. Adoption of the minutes. 11.01. Trustees, I need a motion to approve as written and order filled. Regular board meeting minutes of Tuesday, February 11th, 2025. I need a motion to approve.
So do I motion that we approve?
Okay, I need a second.
Left French, I second.
Okay. I will call for the vote. Trustee Soto.
Soto, aye.
Trustee Kraus.
Kraus, nay.
Trustee Webster.
Webster, nay.
Trustee La French.
Left French, aye.
And Trustee Stewart, aye. Motion passes 3-2. Going on to the consent agenda, we will be taking items 12.02 through 12.23. Does any trustee want to pull an item?
Yes, Trustee Webster, I would like to pull 12.04, 12.10, 12.11, 12.15.
And 12.15. Okay. Does anyone else want to pull something?
Yes, Madam President, I'd like to pull 12.08. That's the only one for me. Thank you.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that?
Oh, yes, Madam President. 12.08.
8. Okay.
That's the only one. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. And any other trustees? Okay.
Oh.
Okay. So I need a motion to approve the remaining agenda items.
I motion to approve the remaining agenda items.
Okay.
And Soto, I'll second that.
Okay, and I will take a vote. Trustee Soto.
Soto, aye.
Trustee Kraus.
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster.
Webster, nay.
Trustee La French.
Left French, aye.
Trustee Stewart, aye. Motion passes 4-1. Going on to 13. 0.01 items removed from the consent agenda. I'm stuck. Yeah. So we're gonna start with 12.04. I need a motion to approve.
Webster, I motion to approve.
Okay. I need a second.
Kraus, I second.
Okay, we're open for discussion.
Yeah, I really quickly wanted to pull this agenda item. I've had the pleasure of meeting the probation agent over there in regards to this contract, and I think
having people who are supportive and dedicated, such as these individuals, this one specifically, really do make a difference to campuses. So I just wanted to really highlight how important this one is, and then also my appreciation to the individual that represents this. And that would be my comment.
Any other discussion? Oh, okay. So, Soto? Yeah, you're on mute.
Thank you, Madam President. I just wanted to echo the sentiments of Trustee Webster. I've always been a big supporter of our LE community partners, so I'm glad that we're moving forward with this, and I'm glad that we have someone who's willing to help support our students in this capacity. So that's my comments.
Okay, let's call for the vote. Trustee Soto?
Soto, aye.
Trustee Kraus?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster?
Webster, aye.
Trustee La French?
La French, aye.
Trustee Stewart, aye. Motion passes 5-0. Going on to 12.08, business services. Ratification of the renewal agreement with the San Bernardino County Superintendent of Schools for the promotion of health and nutrition for families participating in or eligible to participate in CalFresh, previously known as the Food Stamp Program in California. I need a motion to approve.
Kraus, I motion to approve.
Soto, I'll second.
Soto second. We're open for discussion.
Yes, thank you, Madam President, members of the board. I just wanted to briefly talk about this item. There's a couple ratifications this evening with the County of San Bernardino. I just want to make sure that they're dated back in October of last year, that the services are in existence, and that they won't start after we approve them tonight, because my concern is with the October date, that the county may wait to provide us with these services. But I didn't know if anyone could just speak to whether these services have already started, even though this was dated back in October. Thank you, Madam President. That's my only question.
Thank you, Trustee Kraus. So the way the contracts are coming from the county is the reason why we're getting them in the time frame in which we are, because they're not on time when they submit them to us, and so that's why we're ratifying, because it is dated back and they are providing the services already, but it's just based upon their backlog of submitting the appropriate paperwork.
Great. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Okay, if there's no further discussion, I'll take the vote. Trustee Soto?
Soto, aye.
Trustee Kraus?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster?
Webster, aye.
Trustee La French?
La French, aye.
Trustee Stewart, aye. Motion passes 5-0. Okay, going on to 20.10. 12.10, sorry. Approval of the RFP award contract for in-person high dosage tutoring program for 2024-2025 school year. I need a motion to approve.
Webster, I motion to approve.
I need a second.
Kraus, I'll second.
Okay, we're open for discussion.
Yes, I pulled this item this evening due to quite a few questions, and I'm hoping that academic services can just kind of elaborate on it to clarify why we're bringing them in. That is the one, right? Yeah. Dr. Walker?
Thank you, Trustee Webster. Yes, academic services will be able to support you in responding to that question.
Yes, thank you for that question. So, what we are looking to do is really make sure that we are supporting the needs of all of our students. What we want to be able to do is we had to go out for bid for this, but what we want to be able to do is actually bring in multiple tutoring companies. Because we're looking at launching district wide to make sure all students have access to support before school, after school. This doesn't interfere with what's already happening, what's taking place, the wonderful things that teachers are doing, but merely providing us with options. One of the items that we wanted to make sure is that it was in person. We believe that people helping our students in person will really go a long way. So this is to help us launch more supports for students.
Perfect. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Okay. If there's no more discussion, I will take the vote. Trustee Soto.
Soto, aye.
Trustee Kraus.
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster.
Webster, aye.
Trustee La French. And Trustee Stewart, aye. Motion passes 5-0. Okay, going on to 12.15. Certificated. 12.11. I'm sorry, I missed that one. Okay. Who did that one? Oh, well, I need a motion to approve. 12.11, approval of purchase order report listing and warrant report listing.
Trustee La French, I motion to approve.
Thank you. I need a second.
Soto, I'll second.
Okay, we're open for discussion. Hearing none, I'll call for the vote. Trustee Soto.
Soto, aye.
Trustee Kraus.
Kraus, nay.
Trustee Webster.
Webster, nay.
Trustee La French.
La French, aye.
Trustee Stewart, aye. Motion passes 3-2. Now I'm going to go on to 12.15. Certificated administrative new hires. I need a motion to approve.
Webster, I motion to approve.
And I need a second.
Kraus, I'll second.
Okay, we're open for discussion.
I wanted to pull this item specifically for the individuals that are placed upon it. We've heard some really amazing inspiration elevator speeches, I guess you could say, tonight. And I'm really enthusiastic with what the cabinet has brought forward to us. So I just really wanted to elaborate on my appreciation and also my excitement moving forward. Thank you.
Okay. Is there any other discussion?
Yes, Madam President, if I may.
Yes, sir.
I do echo the questions and hope in the future that the board could get an understanding of the salary schedules related to various management positions in the district. As evidenced here, we have a varying degree of salaries, but the positions themselves are in a certain order. And so my comment is just hopefully in the future we could get an update on salary schedules and how they work for management and basically the pecking order on how that works. But I also echo Trustee Webster's sentiment. I'm excited to see that we're filling positions. So thank you very much.
Okay. Any other discussion? Okay, I will take the vote. Trustee Soto.
Soto, aye.
Trustee Kraus.
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster.
Webster, aye, and welcome.
Trustee Love French.
Love French, aye.
And Trustee Stewart, aye. Motion passes 5-0. Do you want to introduce? Real quick.
Thank you. At this time, I'd like to start out with our principal for Mesa Linda Middle School. We have Miss Johnston. Maybe you'd like to come up and say a couple of words.
I get to say something?
Yes.
Sorry, I wasn't prepared for this. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, board. Thank you, district cabinet. I'm going to try really hard not to cry. This has been a long time coming, and I'm so excited to see what we're going to do as a team. And it's going to be an adventure. It's going to be a fun adventure. We're going to do great things. So thank you also to the parents and the public that's going to see this. And my future staff, I know we're going to do great things, and I'm just so excited to see how we're going to grow and just do the best that we can for our staff and for our community, because our kids, and they truly deserve the best. And so thank you guys so much for welcoming me and for all of your love and kindness that you've shown me so far. So thank you.
Thank you.
Our next is the Director of State and Federal Programs, which is...
No, he's ELOP, no?
No, that's not until this one.
I'm sorry.
Am I correct? Right. She did have to leave. She was coughing really bad, and so, but we want to welcome her to the district as the Director of State and Federal Programs.
Oh, is he here? Oh, so he's already done.
Oh, and so then with that, lastly, we have Dr. Stephen Hernandez, who is our coordinator for state and federal, our coordinator for ELOP programs. Thank you.
I'd just like to say thank you so much for the opportunity. I can't wait to do great work for these kids. They deserve everything and more. So thank you again for trusting me with this position.
All right. Thank you. Okay, we are under the gun here. We're going to go on to 14 new business 14.001. Trustees, you can vote for up to 5 candidates in the election for a CSBA delegate assembly representative for the region 16 B. Trustees, I need a motion for the first nomination.
I motion that we nominate Eric Swanson from the Hespera Unified School District.
Eric Swanson.
I will second.
Okay. So, I don't think we need discussion, so I'll just call for the vote. Okay, Trustee Soto?
Soto, aye.
Trustee Kraus?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster?
Webster, aye.
Trustee Love French?
Aye.
Trustee Stewart, aye. Motion passes 5-0. Okay, trustees, I need a motion for the second nominee.
Webster, I motion to nominate Maria Gomez.
Okay. I need a second.
Kraus, I'll second.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and call for the vote. Trustee Soto?
Soto, aye.
Trustee Kraus?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster?
Webster, aye.
Trustee Love French?
Love French, aye.
Trustee Stewart says aye. Motion passes 5-0. Okay, trustees, I need a motion for the third nominee.
Trustee Webster, I would like to motion Alan Williams.
Okay. Okay, I need a second.
Soto, all second.
Okay, I'm going to call for the vote. Soto?
Soto, aye.
Trustee Kraus?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster?
Webster, aye.
Trustee LaFrench?
LaFrench, aye.
Trustee Stewart, aye. Motion passes 5-0. Trustees, I need a motion for the fourth nominee.
Trustee Kraus, I motion for Gwen Rogers from San Bernardino County Office of Ed.
Okay. Rogers, Kraus. I need a second.
Webster, I'll second.
Okay. I'm going to call for the vote. Trustee Soto?
Soto, aye.
Trustee Kraus?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster?
Webster, aye.
Trustee LaFrench?
LaFrench, aye.
Trustee Stewart, aye. Motion passes 5-0. And trustees, I need a motion for the fifth nominee.
Soto, I motion that we nominate Kathy Thompson from the Central Elementary School District.
Okay.
Webster, I'll second.
Soto, Webster. Okay, I'm going to call for the vote. Trustee Soto?
Soto, aye.
Trustee Kraus?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster?
Webster, aye.
Trustee LaFrench?
LaFrench, aye.
And Trustee Stewart, aye. Motion passes 5-0. All right, going on to 14.02, academic services, approval of a contract with all educational related staffing services.
Kraus, I make a motion to approve.
Okay.
Webster, I'll second.
We're open for discussion.
Madam President, I had a few questions.
Yes, sir.
Regarding this item, I did have questions. I had already reached out. Again, I was a little bit last minute and some of my concerns were addressed. I do have concerns about this agenda item in particular.
Thank you, Trustee Soto. I'm going to turn it over to Dr. Dwyzon in Academic Services and then to HR.
Thank you. So the purpose of this contract is really to be proactive. It's really to address staffing vacancies. So anytime, especially in special education, we always want to make sure we stay in compliance. So if a one-to-one is absent, if an LVN is absent and the student requires those services, we still have an obligation to meet that IEP obligation as stated in the IEP. So this contract helps us to fulfill those roles when that role may be vacant or empty for that day. We work in collaboration with our human resources team to make sure that we follow all protocols as it relates to our employees.
And then Dr. Dwyzon, can you touch on why this particular company versus the others?
Yes, thank you for that question. So additionally, we do utilize this company through our SELPA. This contract is just going above and beyond to provide another layer of support for our district should we need it. All of the employees through the SELPA are background check through the DOJ to be able to even work with the SELPA. So they are vetted.
Thank you, Dr. Dwyzon. Mr. Shiflett, maybe you could talk a little bit about hiring so that we are not necessarily having to go to an agency even in emergencies.
Yes, thank you, Dr. Walker. Yeah, the purpose is we're just getting ready for the season. We're looking to hire qualified candidates. We're doing this on various platforms. We're looking to we use Adjournment to recruit. We have our Adjournment radio advertisement, job fairs, and we are using our contacts at the county office as well.
Awesome, thank you. Some of the questions that I had were, obviously, one of the concerns that it was addressed was what roles will they be filling? We're paying so much for outsourcing. So what type of specific roles will they be filling? And it sounds like Dr. Dweisland answered that by saying that they'll be filling in various roles. Whoever is vacant, whoever is missing out in that role, they'll fill in. So that addresses that for me. And then in terms of the efforts, I guess my main concern was that we're outsourcing, right? I would rather have us invest this money to our people. What was explained to me was that since this is a special education, and particularly that we're trying to address, you have to have some sort of credential. And it is my understanding that some of those that are whether it be an HR or special education department, don't have those credentials, which is why we're outsourcing. So I guess following that is, have we made any efforts, or what efforts have we made by HR, by the special education department to recruit and train the staff internally before deciding to outsource? Is one of my questions. That was not that needed to be followed up.
Thank you, Trustee Soto. I'm going to ask Mr. Shiflett to respond to that question, please.
Sure. Yeah. Thank you for the question. I did reference a little bit to that earlier in my comments in regards to some of these positions are difficult to hire for. So we are actively recruiting in our job fairs that are coming up. This is a season to start looking for qualified candidates. We are using our county contacts that we have as well, Adjournment, radio advertisement, and so we're actively pursuing teachers that are qualified for these vacancies.
Thank you. And if we're only hiring for 4 months, I mean, we've already obviously answered what specific work they'll be doing. Now my next question would be,
excuse me, I'm sorry, Trustee Soto.
our time's
Soto.
yep.
I hate to
You're good.
interrupt, but we're at 10 p.m. So the board has to decide if we want to extend or table the rest of the agenda items and bring them back for the next meeting.
Trustee Webster, I motion to table the remaining of the agenda.
Can we vote on this thing though? Because we're already there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'm sorry, Trustee Soto to cut you off, but the time is up. So, but if we could reach out to Trustee Soto and answer the question eventually. Okay, so let's take a vote on this. Trustee Soto?
No, I don't have enough information.
Okay, nay. Trustee Kraus?
Mr. Kraus, no.
Trustee Webster?
Webster, aye.
Trustee La French?
La French, aye.
Trustee Stewart, aye. Motion passes 3-2. Okay, so we have a motion to table the remaining items by Trustee Webster. I need a second.
Kraus, I'll second.
Okay, I'm going to take a vote. Trustee Soto?
Soto, aye.
Trustee Kraus,
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster,
Webster, I.
Trustee La French,
French, aye.
Trustee Stewart, aye. Motion passes 5-0. Going on to 6-16, governing board members.
Why don't we just go straight
Oh,
to
I'll just
adjournment?
go through. Okay, that's fine. I wasn't sure if I had to go through each step and pass it out. So okay, so I'm sorry. You're gonna have to say reports.
I motion to adjourn.
Webster seconds.
Aye.
I.
Trustee Sojo.
Soto, aye.
Trustee Kraus.
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster.
I.
Trustee La French.
I said aye.
Trustee Stewart, aye. Motion passes 5-0. The time is 10:04. Thank you.